that's okay by you, it's fine.
I'm told we're ready to go now. I'll introduce from left to right. Dr. Kurt Debus, Director of the...
If anybody wants to
Kennedy
monitor it, there's a press conference in 212.
Dr. Robert Gilruth, Director of the Mann
They're going to be bringing it in. It's the center directors, and Gilruth,
George Miller, Associate Administrator,
Dr. Miller, and all of those others.
Flight. Lieutenant General Sam C. Phillips, Apollo Program Manager, and Dr. Werner von Braun, Director of the Marshall Space Flight Center at Huntsville, Alabama. And some of these gentlemen have statements. We'll start with Dr. Miller.
We are, this evening, on the way back from the moon after one of the most historic occasions, one of the greatest achievements men have ever carried out. Can you hear me? And the three men who so brilliantly carried out this. Try a different one? That's better. As I say, we're on the way back from the moon. The brilliant achievement of the three men will be long recorded. And yet I guess that each one of us is feeling just that first relief that comes from a mission that has been as successful as any mission that we've ever seen. I personally feel that the organization,
FAO Retro Boca Guard,
300,000 people who made this flight possible have done their part in bringing men on this first step in his expansion of his territory to another dimension. I would add just one note of personal feeling, and that is that, as many of you know, it's been the finest birthday present that any man could ever ask for, to be associated with this program and have it succeed.
General Phillips, the microphone. Not that one, the one between you and Dr. Miller.
Well, I'd like to say that the men and equipment that are Apollo 11 have performed to perfection now for the many days of preparing for the flight and for carrying out the flight to this point. Things have gone exceedingly
module has brought men back from this position twice before, and I have confidence that it can do it again. The big new step in this mission has been the lunar landing, the operations on the moon,
Flight
and the lunar
retro.
launch.
Go retro. Okay, I think we'd like to update
This is the first
the
time
CSM that weight
Man has ever launched a
mainly
vehicle
because
from
of
a
the
planet,
gains in the depth.
where the vehicle
So I'll give
has
a
been designed
Capcom
and built
vote.
on
Okay.
another planet. It's also the first time that a launch vehicle has been put in orbit with only 2 men at the launch site. The performance of the astronauts and the LEM has been brilliant. And I'm proud of the guys who've done it. And let's not forget Mike Collins in the Command and Service Module for his part, as well as the parts played by Armstrong and Aldrin, has been great. I think the moonwalk capability of the astronauts has been a surprise. They had more mobility, and they were able to move faster with greater ease than some of us expected. They only used about half to a third of the consumables of oxygen and water that we might have expected them to use. The metabolic rates were about 700 instead of the value of about 1,600 that we might have expected and designed for. This indicates that man should be capable of roaming further from his launch or his base, from the LEM in this case, or on future missions than we had been able to hope. And should let them get considerable distance from the landing craft in exploration of points of particular interest. I think the events of the last few days have shown that the concept of lunar orbit rendezvous are sound. They've been substantiated and proven out. And I believe that this is the model for future exploration. This is the way to go to Mars when the time comes. Assuming a successful landing, I believe we will have shown that with hard work and careful application that we can do very large and complicated technical jobs in this country, and I hope that we'll be able to continue to undertake such peaceful programs in the future. Thank you.
Speaking for the Kennedy Space Center and myself, after many years of very hard work, we have looked forward and worked for the day that started on the 16th with this mission. The mission is not yet completed, and therefore we are working on Apollo 12 as hard as we know how. I myself am very grateful that I was permitted to be part of this endeavor. And I know the people at the Kennedy Space Center are grateful that they shared in this historic event. Now, when Dr. Gilroy referred to 2 people at the launch site, there were a great number of people that helped these 2 people to launch that stage. And I must also say that we have spent many, many months in checkout of all equipment, the launch vehicle and the spacecraft, in order to ensure that the equipment will work. So, like our colleagues here from the manned spacecraft center, we are anxiously and eagerly awaiting a successful completion of the mission. Thank you.
like for most of us here in the room, all of us in the room here, today was a culmination
Right,
of
network, we switched these.
many years
Roger.
of
What's your problem?
hard
You
work.
lost our low speed output on the A system. We're checking out, find out what the problem is.
I too cannot forget that the men are not home yet, so I think it is too early to celebrate. But I think we are probably over the hump. In fact, I was sitting next to Tom Stafford.
Right, network, both systems are down, we're recycling.
Went back into the 9 by 45 mile lift just prior to docking. Tom said, well, from now on it's old hat, referring to the fact
Flight
that
network,
in that
go.
situation,
Roger, erroneous report, B system is still out.
well that even if the Athens reach field to provide more power after reascending into this low orbit, that the command module would at least be able to help. I understand that 24 hours ago, when the flag was raised on the lunar surface, the newsmen in this room stood to their feet and applauded. I felt very much the same way up in the mission control room as a newcomer to this country, as an immigrant. I have always considered it a very particular distinction to have had the possibility to play a major part in this program. And it is on my own behalf, but on behalf of my 6,000 associates at the Marshall Center, that I would like to thank all of you for the fine support you have always given to the program, because without public relations and good presentation of these programs to the public, we would have been unable to do it. I would also like to express my thanks to NASA for having had the opportunity to make a contribution to this program.
We'll take questions now. Will you wait for the microphones, please? We have one back here.
Dr. Ron Brown, Peter Reich of Chicago Today, sir. As you say, this is a culmination of a lifelong dream for you, sir. Could you be a little philosophical about what this means to mankind?
Well, I think it is a culmination of a dream, but at the same time also only the beginning of a very important new phase in the history of mankind. I think Neil Armstrong put it very well yesterday when he put his foot on the moon and said this is a small step for men, but a giant leap for mankind. The other day when the question was raised with what historical event I would compare this, I gave the answer to the event of aquatic life crawling on land. I think historians will really measure this as important as that. I think the ability for man to work and act and live in other worlds has virtually ensured mankind immortality. We can from now on move to where we want to go, where the other worlds can support our life, or where we can modify the environment in such a way that we find other places comfortable and livable also.
Question for you, Dr. Von Braun. We have seen many fanciful concepts come to reality. Do you anticipate the day when a space crew will be sufficiently divorced from the Earth that it will not require the constant attention of a ground crew that is several orders of magnitude larger in number?
I think it's very interesting that this very question was discussed extensively in the meeting this afternoon, the question of need for greater autonomy in space flight. But I think we all agree that there's a limit to the desirability of this. You may have sensed all along through the communications that it is very helpful for the flight crews to have the backup of some advice from the Earth. And when you see how the system works here in Houston, how the capsule communicator, who is the voice to the astronaut, is backed up by a lot of knowledge in the field of guidance and medical experience and so forth, you will understand when the astronauts say that the mission control another man in the cockpit to them. I think this complete autonomy is a very mixed blessing, and I do not think that we will give away the advantage of having ground advice available completely. We may reduce the ground effort necessary. I think Dr. Jones may want to comment on this because he's.
Well, I could say in addition that the spacecraft were designed so that they could be autonomous. That is, if we were to lose communications, which I sure hope we don't. But if we were, the spacecraft are capable of doing their own guidance and navigation and finding their way back to a successful landing without any help from the ground. But I would be the last one to want to stop the kind of help that we're able to give them, and I think that at this point in time, we all would feel that way. There is the weight on board is very important, and where you can provide a capability on the ground that takes the place of additional onboard complication, it usually pays off. So that I have never felt that we were overdoing the support that the ground folks of Chris Kraft and Deke Slayton and so on are able to give the crews.
My colleagues keep telling me that this is our first step into the universe, suggesting that we're going to take a first-hand look at the quasars in a few years. Would you tell me, gentlemen, what you think is the practical limit of the exploration of space? Do you think we will ever be able to get much past Mars, or ever hope to leave the solar system?
Well, I'll offer an opinion but it has to be, of course, in a sense, an opinion based upon projections of what our technology and our understanding of nature will grow to in the years ahead. It seems quite clear that the planets of the solar system are well within our ability to explore, both manned and unmanned, at the present time. Our technology will permit us the necessary energy to carry out such exploration. It does permit us the necessary reliability to be able to carry out this kind of exploration. In order to go to the stars, the nearest stars at least, we need to develop a new source of energy, a new source of the giant thrust that's necessary to carry spaceships from this solar system to its adjacent neighbors in the galaxy. However, we at least know in principle what that source of energy could be, and it requires only an...
Go ahead, 11, over. How's the tracking look, or is it too early to tell? Stand by. How's the tracking looking, Fido? Fido, slide.
Slide, Fido.
How's our tracking looking?
We're looking pretty good, Slide. It'll be a while yet before we get it.
Okay.
What's pretty good?
Gabe?
Charlie, we haven't taken in an update yet. Okay. Shortly.
Apollo 11, Houston. Fidos are looking at the data. It's too early to tell yet exactly. It's looking real good so far. We'll have you some answers shortly on trajectory, over.
Okay. What Fido is it?
Jay Green.
Howdy, Jay.
Flight network, both systems to backup. Flight RTC. Flight RTC.
11, Houston, we have a DAP CSM update for you. Appalachia, CSM weight, Mike, 26370, over. Thank you, sir. Welcome.
That it cannot undertake more than one goal and carry it through effectively and efficiently to an end. Obviously, no organization can exist, however, without having work to do and work that is meaningful in the context of the total range of technology that's available.
We feel we're on a better telemetry vector than we can pick up on radar. We're in good shape.
Okay.
Flight, I missed that from Fido.
Telemetry's as good as the radar.
Said he's using the TM as opposed to the tracking vector right now.
Okay.
They got about 24 minutes of data. They think the TM is better than the tracking at this time.
Apollo 11, Houston, we've taken your onboard vector and propagated it forward, and it's looking real good. We only got about 24 minutes of tracking now, and really too early to tell on the radar, over.
And to go back to the Air Force, and what specifically would you like to do? What would you hope to do?
Well, I am still, as you know, an active duty Air Force officer on loan to the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. It's been my plan, the plan of the Air Force, and the plan of NASA that at the proper point in this program, I would return to an Air Force assignment. I think that probably sometime this fall would be a proper time after we have succeeded with a successful landing mission. So I do expect, assuming that we land or that we complete this mission successfully, to go back to an Air Force assignment sometime this fall. That assignment has not been announced, and I think that's about all I can say about it.
Two different questions. Dr. Gilbert, you said they only used a half to a third of their consumables. What then do you think is possible for the next mission in the range away from the base in walking on the lunar surface? And the second question is, do any of you expect to be able to fly in space?
Well, I think we'll have to, what we plan to do is take some of our ground simulators and try to correlate these with the experience of the astronauts on the moon. We have some 16G simulators which have given results that are quite comparable in many ways to the experience of the astronauts on the moon. We would, I think, try to solidify the comparison here and get a good basis for confidence in our simulations. And then this would allow us to proceed with more confidence in planning future missions that we indeed could range further from the landing craft than we've had the at speeds that were the order of 6 to 8 miles an hour, perhaps. At the same time, their heart rates were, while they're doing this, were not over about the high 90s. And this is very encouraging because the suit that we're now using can be improved still further. So that with adequate consumables, I think one might ultimately hope that man could range the moon in much the same manner as the
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston. Mike, did you notice any transients at ignition on TEI? Over?
Yeah, the transients were more noticeable than on previous burns, Charlie. I just wrote it off to the fact we had a light command module, but there was considerable roll activity, which dampened down after the first 20 seconds, I would guess, of the burn. But there was also some pitch and yaw activity. I don't believe it was abnormal. It seemed to be deadbanding rather crisply in roll, plus or minus about 8 degrees either side of center line. And after the first couple of after the first 20 seconds or so, the gimbals were quiet and pitch and yaw were relatively quiet. Before that, there was some oscillation, but mostly just in rates. Total attitude hung in there pretty well.
Roger, thank you much. We were looking at the playback and we saw some things that right at startup. We'll be back with you later on that.
Okay.
GNC Capcom Local 1.
GNC?
Would that have manifested itself in roll like that?
It might have. It should have been predominantly a pitch type thing. However, I haven't seen the data yet. The back room said that it was fairly well damped out after a half second. One big oscillation.
I doubt you didn't see that. How much, any attitude deviation or just a fast rate and then damp out?
No, I think it would show up mostly just as rates.
Yeah.
Because the cell responds pretty rapidly.
I kind of doubt you didn't see that in a half a second.
Capcom?
Yeah.
I guess what I would have expected him to see there was a rate needle hit the stop and hold there and then come back down as the thing started looking for the trim.
Well, like Ken says, really you're not looking at the rate needle though yet. You're looking at, I would imagine, PC and gimbal at that time. You saw one of the gimbals go way over, that'd be a clue before the rate needle hit. The rate needle will follow it closely, but you'd expect to see the gimbal go one way or the other. If it was really a hard over, you could see the rate.
Okay, well, this is the case where you'd see the rate needle go first, and then the gimbal chase it trying to pull it back down.
Well, that's only if it were in fact due to a pitch mistrim.
I see.
Okay, well, we'll keep reviewing the data.
The reason I say you wouldn't see it, Buck, is on startup, the first thing people look at is GPIs. Because if you get a hard over, that's the first place you're going to see it long before it'll show up anywhere else. And then after you've looked at that and seen the chamber pressure, then you start scanning rates.
Flight armor and get a Coke.
Roger, Capcom.
Ken will answer if they call.
Okay.
First question, it was, will the experience on Apollo 11 in regard to our having landed, we believe, approximately 4 miles from the aiming point have an effect on the targeting for future missions? missions? The answer is yes. I think the experience of Apollo 11 added to the experience of the previous flights and other measurements will help us, and I have great confidence personally that we will be able with this experience to target Apollo 12 and land more nearly precisely at the intended landing point. And I'd like to add that in subsequent landing missions to achieve the science and exploration objectives that we hope to achieve, we will have to be able to land at a pinpoint target. And we do expect to be able to do so in subsequent missions. I'll refer the second question about naming features on the moon to Dr. Miller.
Professor Menzel is the head of the mission or chairman of the mission from the United States to the Commission of the United Nations, which is responsible for naming the features on the moon. And thus far, that commission has been deliberating just what crater should be named after what individual. I'd suggest that if you think that this would be appropriate, and I surely do, that you write to Professor Menzel and suggest it.
We have time for 2 or 3 more.
One for Dr. von Braun first. Does he think that the general atmosphere of terror with which space travel and the moon especially has always been surrounded has held up the flight to the moon, and do you think we might now get rid of this? And the second one, quite different, can someone help us to assess what has happened to Luna 15 and what it means, and in relation to the Soviet-American space race as it's known?
You talk about atmosphere and I'll talk about Luna. How's that?
I didn't catch the first part of your question. Were you referring to the bearing springs or the atmosphere? I was referring to the fact that I was wondering if you thought that space exploration, and certainly the moon landing, has been held up by the fact that space fiction and television, the television approach to space especially, is always surrounded with eerie, frightening music, and hasn't it all proved to be much less terrifying, in fact?
Well, I agree that some of these pictures are hard to beat with reality, and some of us, as we looked on television yesterday, had probably the feeling that we have seen more exciting scenes on the lunar surface with little green men and so far so far. So this respect may have been a little anticlimactic.
Oh, Werner, I don't agree with that at all. That was the most climatic thing I've seen in all my life. Did I say a word about Luna? We know just exactly as much about Luna as you do. And I can attribute to Sir Bernard Lovell the fact that he's been observing Luna 15 and that he believes it landed. And more than that, we have no information beyond that. And we're as anxious as you are to learn just what the Russians had in mind and what they accomplished.
We realizing that this mission still has 2 more days to go. Could we look forward to Apollo 12, and could you give us some idea, with the apparent success of this mission, what this means for Apollo 12?
Yes, Apollo 12 has been being prepared by Rocco Petrone and his crew for launch in September as a repeat attempt at the first lunar landing. I've said before that if we're on our way back from a successful landing on the 23rd of July, when we're now scheduled to roll it out, he will not roll it out, and we talked about that today. So it will stay in the vertical assembly building. After Apollo 11 lands successfully, instructions will go out to reschedule Apollo 12 to be the second lunar landing mission to fly in November of this year.
advanced very much. I noticed that the legs of the ladder were too high, the first step of the ladder. Does it mean that the legs didn't collapse as they intended to? And number two,
Flight controllers, why don't you fill out your shift summary, GNC com, let's start getting your rules updates here so I can hand it over to Milton.
Crash if it wasn't manned?
The first question, the lowest rung of the ladder was placed where it was so that the struts can fully collapse if the energy of the landing were to require full compression of the struts. Obviously, Neil made a fairly soft landing because the struts were not compressed very much, so the ladder was fairly high. And as you observed, he didn't have any difficulty either getting down or up, so this had been thought of in advance. And relative to the second question, do I think that Apollo 11 would have crashed if it had been a fully automatic unmanned landing? Judging from what Armstrong said shortly after he landed, I think there's a fair probability that it would have. But I think we probably better save that question until the crew's back and can answer it for themselves, because they were there and we weren't.
So you have to be the last one on some of these minutes to catch a plane.
General Phillips, where will Apollo 12 fly to, which site, and what can you say about 13 and 14 as far as crews?
He's plugged in. Go ahead.
Apollo 12.
Right there. They were pretty hard and held there for a bit and started damping out.
You don't have a gimbal position indication, do you?
Yeah, the two bottom traces there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the gimbal drove to try and counteract that.
Buckhoff, what is the time scale? It looks to me like the transient occurred before the gimbals moved. Is that right? Yeah, but you can see the trim, can't you?
You would expect that.
Yeah, but you have the trim position, don't you, GNC?
Say again, Flight?
You have the trim position, don't you? Isn't that what that, the position of the pitch gimbal there is on the...
Yeah, you have the commanded trim position. Where he's drawing the lines right now, darkening it up.
And that's not as commanded, not actual?
Could that have just been propellant slosh there? Maybe you didn't get a good settling with the ullage. But could be, Flight. I'd be more inclined to describe some of that later oscillation to slosh. Flight calling recovery. It appears as though the rate caused that initial gimbal movement there. Recovery, we're not calling you. Either because of some mistrim or some disturbing force right at ignition.
That's 1 second there, and that's in between pitch and yaw?
Yeah, he's right. There's two vertical lines down there, 1 second, just for scaling.
Okay, and he has the PTC attitudes and all that good stuff, doesn't he, Capcom?
Say again?
He has the PTC attitudes and all that good stuff. We don't owe him anything, I don't think, do we? Sit here and watch him go to sleep. He owes us a status report, I guess, doesn't he?
Yeah, he hadn't torqued to this new rest mat, though.
Yeah, I've got that. Okay.
11 Houston, have you finished taking pictures? Over.
We're just finishing up, Charlie.
Roger.
Let's get started on RB-52 here pretty soon.
Copy.
Another 8 or 9 hours.
Telcom flight. Go flight. What's the pattern on the limb last pass? Oh, we're looking real good, flight. Except for the ping, that's pretty well.
Still got AOS?
Oh, yes.
What
Yes.
channel you on?
Channel 8 for Telcom. We got about 12 minutes and 30 seconds left in this pass. Is that best estimate?
If you got it, Telcom flight.
Go flight.
This is Apollo Control at 136 hours, 44 minutes. Apollo 11 is now 3,720 nautical miles from the moon and traveling at a speed of 5,367 feet per second. During the press conference, we accumulated about 4 minutes of taped conversation with the crew. The crew reports at this time that they are completing taking pictures and getting ready to realign their guidance system platform. We'll pick up the tape conversation and then stand by for any following live communications with the crew. We anticipate that they will be shortly beginning their pre-sleep checklist in preparation for a well-deserved rest period.
Okay, and then you got 29 volts, 50 amps. That's quite high.
It's a little bit higher we're expecting. They seem to run a little high on the dark side of the moon, which we expect. The heaters for the RCS quad seem to take a pretty fair share of those. And then it's a little bit lower on the sun side of the moon.
Okay, your says here you've used up all your batteries.
We are now 65 amp hours more than expected.
Or else your calculations, unfortunately.
I think
might be a little bit off.
not that much off.
Okay.
We may be picking up about maybe 2 or 3 amp hours more than we really should per pass, because these 45 minutes pass we generally are calculating slightly higher amperage than they actually occur.
Okay. But your voltage is right up there real nice.
That's affirmative. It looks real good.
How much longer? What's your estimate of your good time there?
Last estimate I gave White Flight was about 136.07. We should be running 22.6 volts. And if that, now this may, say again?
We missed that. 136.07?
Oh, stand by. That was on 296, 137.57.
137.57?
That's on the test cells of the batteries, which is 340 amp hours.
26.1. Do you want to update that estimate? I'll check you and Merlin out here to see how you do. Is he going to relieve you, by the way?
No.
What, you going to stay here till it quits?
Yes, I don't expect it to last a great deal longer.
Okay, 26.6.
I said it's 137.57. If it is anything like LEM 4, it'd be around 22.6 volts.
Right, 22.6. Okay. Oh, okay. Got that duly noted here.
Right.
Very interesting.
Yeah,
and you're not boiling any though at all, right? You got all your loops turned off.
Say again?
You got you on secondary loop.
That's firmly secondary loop.
Oh.
got plenty of, is that your battery first thing you load out? So that's right, you got lots of water and I guess oxygen that time.
Right.
Okay, control, fine.
Go ahead, Flat.
What channel you on?
We're on channel 16. Channel 20.
Let's see, what is this
Channel
here?
16 for real time.
Okay, what is that? You got some minutes to tell me about what's going on?
Well, most of our things right now are event lights. We've, our team's no tillage test here. We've, first thing to go is the ICDU's failed, and the PTA causing a HIPAA failure is next, and we had a IMU fail, lost the attitude, and the only thing we have left in the team is LGC itself.
We're still going, huh?
Roger. Ag is looking good, controlling the vehicle, and RCS is good with a real low usage rate.
That's a drift on it. You can't tell anymore, I don't guess so. Now, was it, of course, so you're in attitude, you don't go but 5 degrees before you drop off the high gate.
I don't know, I think it's around 12 degrees. We're calling good data in our max set band.
Are you commanding this?
Gatto's been doing quite a bit.
Okay, so we are using the LGC.
Roger. Also, our radar has been on continuously, and it's still showing a good self-test.
Landing radar and rendezvous, but well,
Just rendezvous.
Yeah, landing radar, that's not there. Temperature's okay in the rendezvous radar?
Roger.
How about your, how much longer you got to go here on your RCS? You got gone for that?
About 5 or 6 days.
Okay. You thought about what you're going to do here when it gets supposed to die on you from an electrical point of view? You just going to let it die or what?
Roger. AEA will do the first to go when the battery will drop down there.
Okay. So I see gas.
This is Apollo Control. That brings us up to date with the tape conversation. We'll stand by for any further live communication from the crew before they begin their sleep period. We've gotten some preliminary figures from the Flight Dynamics officer on that trans-earth injection burn after a review of the telemetry data. And it shows that our change in velocity was nominal, 3,283.5 feet per second. We also show a nominal burn time of 2 minutes, 28 seconds. The crew reported the burn time about 2 to 3 seconds long. Based on our onboard data, the ground data shows the burn to have been just about nominal. Based on the preliminary tracking, it would appear that the splashdown would occur almost precisely as predicted or planned in the flight plan. That would be at 195 hours, 18 minutes, 40 seconds ground elapsed time. And we would expect that splashdown time to change somewhat during the trans-earth coast, particularly as the need or lack of need for mid-course corrections becomes more apparent with additional tracking. At this time, Apollo 11 is 4,086 nautical miles from the moon and traveling at almost precisely 1 mile per second, 5,283 feet per second, and that's just updated to 5,280 feet per second.
Flight, we're ready to start PTC at their convenience.
We already told them that, though, didn't we?
No. We said they could align to the rest mat.
He's aligning now, Paul.
He's already aligned.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you had told him that.
Well, I really did. I said you can go to the PTC rest mat at your convenience, but I guess we ought to tell them any time we'd like to see them start it up.
We're not in any hurry, though, are we?
I'd like to get them to bed.
Yeah, but, okay. Okay, go ahead, Capcom. I guess I got the impression that you'd already told them that we were ready for them to go into PTC at any time, man. I kind of given them that impression already, but if you want to give them another call, have at it. Bye, again. Go.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, you can crank up on the PTC at any time, over.
That'll be tank 1 heater off.
All right, go.
Balance to the sleep period.
O2 tank 1 off. Heater's off.
Right.
No sweat on going through the sleep period here.
No sweat.
10 hours.
Apollo 11, Houston.
It's about 150 hours, corresponds to mid-horsepower.
Go ahead, Houston.
Garage 11, this is the original Capcom. Congratulations on an outstanding job. You guys have really put on a great show up there. I think it's about time you power down and got a little rest, however. You've had a mighty long day here. Hope you're all going to get a good sleep on the way back. I look forward to seeing when you get back here. Don't fraternize with any of those bugs en route, except for the Hornet.
Okay, thank you, boss. We're looking forward to a little rest and a restful trip back, and see you when we get there.
Right, you've earned it.
That exchange was between Donald K. Deke Slayton, Director of Flight Crew Operations at the Manned Spacecraft Center, and astronaut Neil Armstrong.
In order to balance the cryos, we'd like to turn O2 tank number 1 heaters off when we go to sleep here.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that now. Get out of the way.
Okay.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, we'd like you to turn off O2 tank number 1 heaters, over.
Flag control. Go. Okay, we just lost
It's off, thank you.
LTC.
Right.
All the data. After 7 hours and 13 minutes.
7 hours, 13 minutes without cooling.
Roger. We lost the LTC data.
Thank you. How about that? Andy, did that happen before the LOS here?
Did we lose all the limb data?
Negative, just the LGC data.
Right.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston, for your information, the LGC and Eagle just went belly up after 7 hours, over.
Okay.
Oh, okay, very good. This was death of a real winner, sir.
GNC, Marty.
Charlie, we're going to rotate about pitch 270 degrees on the way home, vice 1 or 090 on the way out, right?
Right, sir.
Okay, Ver 49 maneuver to that attitude is in progress.
Roger.
GNC, flight, give me a call when it's steady on for this 20-minute period. At the beginning of it.
Flight GNC. Go. Call.
Yes, give me a call when he starts this 20 minute period.
Crew status report, radiation, CPR 11017, CMP 10019, LFP 09020, no medication.
Say again, please, Neil, you were breaking up, we missed that, over.
Okay, this is crew status report, radiation, CDR 11017, PMP 10019, LMP 09020, no medication.
Roger, thank you. And we didn't get a crew status report from you this morning. Wondered if you could give us an estimate of sleep last night, over.
Major.
Flight now we head LOS. Oh. That's normal LOS, right? That's
we might see one more pass.
I've got confidence in. What was the battery voltage when it went around the corner there? Delta? What was the battery voltage? Okay, we'll take a guess. Charlie, try to give an equivalent amount and call it CR3 and LFP4.
Right, thank you very much.
Flight GMC. Go. Recommend disable quads Charlie and Delta.
Disable quads, Charlie and Delta.
Okay.
Charlie and Delta?
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said in response to your question about
3 hours for Neil.
That's firm.
That's affirmative, and we'd like you to disable quads Charlie and Delta. Over.
Charlie and Delta.
Apollo 11, Houston, if it's convenient, we'd like to go through your onboard readout. Over.
All right.
Oh, excuse me, that's on a flight plan 3102. We'd like VATS and RCS. Over.
Go ahead.
Say again what his response on that speed is.
Okay, Commander 3 hours and LMP 4 hours for last night.
Oh, okay.
Right, he said it was an equivalent flight.
Copy it.
Roger, go ahead.
Charlie 370, Pyrobat A 370, Bat B 370, RCS 55, 65, 64, and 62.
Roger, we copy all that. Thank you much.
What was Bat C?
All bats 37, 55, 65, 64, 62.
All right, got that.
Log is complete.
Swinging.
GNC, Capcom, Local 1.
Go ahead, Capcom.
How does it look on the race bus?
Do they start coming in yet?
Or he's still he's still maneuvering, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still maneuvering real slow.
Okay.
Okay. I think I was thinking that's tomorrow. Negative. As we start the PTC, we'll go down. So what you got right now? By the way, you gonna put the 210 footer on here?
We can get it. Can't we? I think we lost the 210 for the rest of the flight. So
Right, we released Millstone 210 flight.
How about we had Honeysuckle though? Can't we get parts?
None of them flight. We don't have any of them. They weren't required. Both of them have to go back to support other projects, flight.
Okay. Ecom flight, what do you estimate your high bit rate data percentage is going to be?
Stand by, running calculation. Body count, we estimate about 28-30% with both forward subcarrier off.
What do you mean board subcarrier off?
When we go to sleep.
You mean when he goes to downward backup?
Negative. When he goes S-band normal voice, I'll try again. S-band normal mode voice off.
I know he did that. How about that?
Yeah, we did that on
Always do that?
Yeah, we did that on 10 and 11.
Oh, we went to backup.
Negative.
That's in lit orbit, am I thinking about it? Am I confused for the whole subject?
When orbit, we're downward backup at acquisition on the Omnis.
That's what I'm thinking of, I guess. Ecom flight.
Go ahead, flight.
There's a change to the flight plan that said primary app off, but we don't need it. We didn't activate that ever, did we?
That's firm, we didn't.
Okay.
Flight GMC. Go. He's in PTC attitude. He has not yet disabled the quads.
Okay. Thank you.
Right, good. Go. You want the data on the P-52?
Well, yeah.
Okay, he got a star angle difference of 4 balls 2. The torquing angles were plus .469 minus .217 plus .383. And he torqued the platform at 136 plus 5.3. That's to the PTC estimate.
Okay, you happy with all that?
Right.
Flight FAO. Go. Answer your question. We have a readout of the CM injector temperature at 170 and 189 GET. Okay. Surgeon flight. Surgeon flight.
Flight to surgeon.
I assume you copied those PRD readings?
I got them, thank you.
Okay. Fido flight on AFD.
DNC Capcom, Marco 1.
DNC, go ahead.
Buck, is they disable the Quad-Jet?
That's affirmative.
Okay. Thank you.
Capcom flight.
Go ahead.
Hey, we got a question. We're having trouble with ESAP. Do you know that? There seems to be some temperature problems that they don't understand. We've got 2 questions here for the crew. When you think it's a convenient time. and Jimmy will tell you about them. They seem to be pretty simple. They answer them quickly without a lot of
Apollo 11, Houston, a couple of questions for the moonwalkers, if you got a second, over.
Go ahead.
Roger, Neil, we're seeing some temperature rises on the passive seismic experiment that are a little higher than normal, and we're wondering if you could verify the deployed position. We understand it's about 40 feet from the limb in the 11 o'clock position, over.
Now it's about in the 9 or 9:30 position, and I'd say it's about 50 or 60 feet.
Roger, copy. Also, did you notice, was any indication of any dust cloud as you lifted off, over?
Not very much. There was quite a bit of kapton and parts of the limb that went out in all directions, usually for great distances, as far as I could tell. But I don't remember seeing anything in the dust cloud to speak of.
Roger, I understand all you could see was parts of the limb going out. What was your first comment, over?
I don't remember. Just you could see kapton and other parts on the limb staging, scattering all around the area for great distances, but I didn't see much dust.
Right, thank you very much.
right?
GMC.
And is he probably disabled time yet?
Spidey's been into it for almost 14 minutes.
Well, everything look okay to you, I suppose?
The rates are coming down. They're still a little bit high as it starts to roll.
Okay. Okay. Captown flight.
Oh, fine.
That Captown or whatever it is that,
that's what I asked him about.
That's part of the insulation flight.
I think it's insulation.
Covering on the land. Capton. How do you spell that, Craig? Kapton? Capton and Lempart from great distances.
Calling Telcom.
Houston, Apollo 11, could you keep me honest on the lithium hydroxide changes? When do you have the next one scheduled for?
Am I?
Supposed to change one before we go to Spirit tonight.
He had one at 133 flight, and I don't know whether he got that one or not, but let me see.
Cloudicam. Joe, that CO2 center's kind of gross, so we don't think he did.
Okay.
Yeah, but, okay. You said there was one at 133?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. He can check that compartment, I guess, and see it.
When is the next one
You ought to
scheduled?
remember that.
After
That's
this?
just 4 hours ago.
When was the next one after this?
Next one's 147 hotel. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Apollo 11, Houston, Mike on the canister. We had you due to change one at 133 before TEI, and it's on page 399. The next one we got is at 147, over.
Okay.
I wouldn't believe it would matter a whole lot. We'd probably go to 147 anyway, think we,
Second one.
we'd go to 147 on the one we got anyway, you know.
Probably right.
Right up there. So, he's changed that thing, and they've been doing them all, schedule number 12 ought to be in Canister 3. Well, he knows he changed that one. Really. He asked us if we got that data. Yeah, we are in fact fine. What time was that?
Mike James,
Go.
yeah, I think we should extend the damping period here for another 5 minutes. Like the brakes are flying down again.
Okay, got time we can on that. We'd like to get a good quiet PTC here.
Apollo 11 Houston, we'd like to extend our damping period for another 5 minutes to let the rates get way down over.
11, roger.
Experiment flight. Experiment flight. ESAT flight.
Flight ESAT, did you call?
Yeah, you have AFC conference? Negative? What are you on? What loop?
I'm on flight directions group right now. I've got SSR conference and SSR vehicle system 3.
I'll be on system 3.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control at 137 hours, 27 minutes. At this time, Apollo 11 is traveling at a speed of about 4,982 feet per second. It is about 5,900 nautical miles from the moon and about 198,900 nautical miles from Earth. A short while ago, you heard Neil Armstrong make a few descriptive comments of the scene on the lunar surface at the time the LEM ascent stage lifted off. Armstrong reported seeing very little dust, but quite a bit of debris from the LEM. He referred to the Kapton, which is a plastic-like insulation material, generally silver or gold in color, which is found on the outside surfaces of the LEM. We also had a report
we put it to him that we were going to call him
at 136 hours, 54 minutes.
I think you just told him you might in 5 minutes.
About 40 minutes or so ago, that the LEM guidance computer had finally stopped putting out any data, and that was about 7 hours, 13 minutes after the primary guidance system was deprived of the coolant in a test of how long the system would continue to operate without coolant. The platform apparently began to become unusable after about 4 hours, and the computer itself finally gave up after about 7 hours and 13 minutes. Both items going considerably longer than had previously been predicted. The lunar module ascent stage still in lunar orbit. We're continuing to get data from it. All other systems appear to be functioning well at this time. The LEM orbit we show is currently 64.4 nautical miles for height of Apocynthian, 54.4 nautical miles for Paracynthian. And the LEM is in its 23rd revolution. And here's a call to the crew.
Over.
Roger, Charlie. I'd like to bring you up to date on our chlorination status. In compartment B4, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For correction, we have 8 pockets for chlorine and buffer ampules, of which, let me correct that. We have 7 pockets, which one is empty and always has been empty, leaving 6 remaining. And the other side over there in B7, we have another container with 7 pockets. So we have a total of 7 plus 6. And those are filled with 6 chlorines and 7 buffers. Now, I've been using 1 chlorine and 1 buffer per day, which at this point in time, prior to this chlorination I'm about to do, leaves me 1 chlorine and 2 buffers. Seems to me I'm 1 chlorine short, and that being the case, I'd like to ask your advice on postponing this chlorination using the last container until some later date, like maybe tomorrow. Over.
Roger, we copy, Mike. Stand by.
Sergeant, are you with us?
Okay.
Captain. Surgeon flight. Surgeon flight.
What can I do for you, Flight? I copied all that, and I got to think about it.
Okay, speak on alert, please.
Okay, I'm going to have to think about it, Flight. I don't know why we're 1 short. I'm going to check on it.
Okay. Do I copy him to say, Capcom, that after he chlorinates this time, he will have 1 chlorine and 2 buffers left, or prior to this chlorination, he has that left?
Prior to...
Oh, okay, thank you.
Like he is 1 short.
How do the rates look, everybody? UNC?
DNC flight.
How do your rates look now?
Standby 1. DNC.
Bill?
The yaw rate still is a little bit above the limit.
Anything else any way we can get that down better than the way we're doing now? We haven't had this problem before, have we?
Well, this is the first time on this flight that we haven't had a LEM on board.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a very light vehicle right now. We're going to take a look and see if it would do any good to load a lighter weight in so that you can compute shorter jet tires. See if that helps.
Yeah, I think by the same token, when the unbalancing is less than it is with the limb on there too. In other words, you can stand more of an error when you started off initially without the same divergence. Seems like, as I recall, from 10 anyway.
Yeah, I think that's true, Flight. However, the standard criteria for getting a good PTC is to get down to 0.01 or less. And right now the yaw is a little over 0.01.
Okay, but see what you can find out about it, but it strikes me that we're probably still okay if, based on the 10 data, you might ask somebody about that.
Right, Flight.
FAO. Hey, our storage list shows on the chlorine ampules 3 in B4, 3 in B7, and 4 in A1. And I think we stow these spacecraft to fly a 10-day mission. There ought to be some more on board someplace. Okay. You say some in what compartments, Smith? 4 in A1, 3 in B7, and 3 in B4. That isn't what it's got, huh?
You said B4 and B7. Is that what you have there?
And 4 more in A1.
Hello, Apollo 11. Houston, check in A1, Mike, and see what you can find in there, over. We think you might have some more chlorine up in A1, over.
Should have some more buffers, too, huh?
Capcom, we're having trouble maintaining the lock. They've dropped out right now.
FAO. Go. Okay, but all the chlorine are in one compartment and all the buffers in another compartment. Okay. That's 3, 4.
Flight is going to wait for us. Capcom, they're going to command on the
I read that you had 3 more coronations.
How would you No, I thought he only had 2.
Hello, Apollo 11, Houston.
But we think there's some more in another compartment anyway.
Has he done the one for 137? I wasn't quite.
No, he is not.
Okay, then he has one scheduled at 159 and 182.
Okay.
So we'll have to make a decision if we can find out exactly if we can honestly do it. Yeah.
Well, we have what he thinks he has, but FAO says we might have some more in Alpha 1.
Okay, I'll just stand by.
Apollo 11, Houston, do you read? You're breaking up, over. Roger 11, you're breaking up. Mike, please look in compartment A1. We think there might be some more chlorine up there, over.
FAO, Mike. So,
Capcom contact, they have a low signal strength.
I can tell, contact, thank you.
But
Houston, reading you about 1 by, over.
Econ flight.
Contact. Why don't you switch sites on the downlink?
Okay, you've got Guam. Let me check in.
I just got the word that Honeysuckle was having downlink flight. Okay, I appreciate it if you would transmit that information on the flight director list, please. Get it. Okay. We're checking on that flight. Okay, do you want to go to another site? We're checking on the possibility. And ECOM does not imply that we can transmit to him in the blind and tell him that we're having a downlink problem into standby?
That's affirmative. We can do that.
Okay.
He's reading this flight. I'll do that.
Okay.
11 Houston, we're having a downlink problem. The reason we can't read you, we're switching sites. Stand by.
Captain Guam, we should have good down voice.
Raj, did you switch sites?
We're getting down voice through Guam. We're still up linking Honeysuckle.
Will you remote it for me, please?
It is remoted.
Thank you.
Oh, Apollo 11 Houston, how do you read now, over?
Fine.
Raj, you're 5 by now too, Mike. Thank you much. Did you copy that about A1 on the chlorine?
Eureka!
How about that, sports fans?
GNC Capcom. How's the race line, Bud?
Capcom, apparently there's a urine dump going on there or something. They kept torquing us around a little bit. And I think maybe they're going to stop now. Surely they can't keep it up for 25 minutes.
Branch plan.
Righty, huh?
We don't be too sure about that.
Okay. And network flight. Go ahead, flight. Okay, give me a briefing on your problem here. I've got a para-amp problem in Honeysuckle flight. What's that? A para-amp problem in the receiver at Honeysuckle. And what I probably will do here is switch Guam as prime on the limb and switch to the wing side. I'm going to talk to the tracking people, make sure I don't screw up the state of selection. Yes, we would like to get some good traffic. GNC flight. Okay, what do you say now about your rate?
Well, I guess the only thing I can say, flight, is that appears to be doing urine dumps or something, because it stabilizes and then it starts picking up again.
What do you suggest we do?
Well, what I suggest is wait until we get a minute or so where it looks like it's stable, and we'll give you a government straight down.
Even though it's not quite down to 1.1?
Yeah, well, it's just going above and falling back down below again.
Okay. Capcom flight. Capcom flight.
Go ahead.
Okay, would you ask them to, if they could, to kind of watch, let it calm down for just a little bit more, and we're just about ready to spin it up, but every time we get ready, it appears to get just a little bit more motion in it, and if they can kind of not move around a little bit, we can get it spun up, and then it'll be okay.
Okay. Flight, how far are we above our magic threshold?
Well, I don't know how far in degrees. They get it off a chart in the back room, I think. It reads it out to thousands or something. And right there. Okay.
Apollo 11, Houston. We're having a little trouble getting the yaw rate damped out to appropriate value. We'd like y'all to be quiet like mice for a couple of minutes, and let's see if that'll help it out. Over.
5 DNC. Go.
Okay, spin it up.
11, Houston, you did great work there. We're ready to spin it up. Over.
Go. The way they do that back here is back up and speed of use on the chart where it's a manual process. It takes a while to get it. Okay, they get off the like 1,000, and then they have to do it. Well, their computer is down less than 1,000. Oh, okay.
Houston, did you copy? Over.
Yeah, we read you, Charlie. We just stand by it.
Roger. No hurry.
Flight, we're going to change over Capcom.
Okay.
Houston, shift change time here. White team bids you good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Over.
Hi, Charlie. Thank you. Hi, Charlie. Thank you. Adios.
Adios. Thanks again for a great show, you guys.
Thanks for a great job down there.
Telcom flight, you getting the data?
Say again, fine.
Have you got AOS?
Negative, I think honeysuckle broke.
Oh, it did. Is that
Flight network.
Go.
The honeysuckle wing side is locked up on the limb downlink, but they cannot lock up their decomp. And they're taking a look at to see what the problem is. And in the unified S-band system, they had a parent problem and they bypassed it. We're okay. We'll stay with honeysuckle.
Okay.
Flight network.
Go.
Okay, honeysuckle reports their wing site. The LGC data appears to be static, and there's no subframe to the limb data.
The LGC is supposed to be static.
Okay.
Hey, you and Telcom work on that. Let me know if you bring it in.
Okay.
Sounds like he was right both this time.
This is Apollo Control at 137 hours 52 minutes.
What's he doing now?
Apollo 11 crew has signed off for the night,
Okay.
starting a long, well-deserved rest
What
period.
do we got here now? We got trench coming in.
Duration of the rest period is programmed for 10 hours. However, the wake-up time is not critical. It's very likely we'll let them sleep till they wake up of their own accord. At this time, Columbia is 7,045 nautical miles away from the moon, headed toward home at a velocity of 4,868 feet per second.
Flight control. Go. Okay, we just got the AGS fail and AEA data went static. We should lose attitude and TM momentarily. What channel are you on, you guys? Channel 16.
Channel 8, flight.
Okay, obviously you acquired the, Roger. Acquired the signal after we talked.
Roger.
Still got 23.7, haven't you?
That's affirmative, flight. We're seen to be drifting off. Signal strength dropping.
Okay. Just started PTC. Right.
There you go.
Go.
We got some antenna poop for him here when he gets into PTC.
Okay. Prop. Control flight, what should I be looking at here on your channel 16?
Flight control.
Go.
The old baby's had it. That's all of it.
Just disappeared, huh?
Raj. It may wind around and around and get another lap, but it's very, very doubtful. As a matter of fact, Telcom here says by the time it turns around and gets back to us again, the voltage will be too low to get to him. So that's all of it.
It's really dropping off quite rapidly.
Roger.
Telcom. The voltage, that is. Okay, what time should we log that? 137.65?
Right. That's close enough.
And that's what you said, wasn't it, there? Let's go back here. Check what you did with Telcom for. 130. Oh, we got to come down here today. Well, that airship did good there. Telcom in control. Or rudder.
We've got LOS.
Okay, what is that antenna plane you passed up to the Capcom there? Is that one where as soon as it comes around on Charlie or Delta or Bravo Delta, whatever it is, he tells us when we start switching?
That's affirmative, and he'll be in Omni and Bravo switch position, and we'll put his hanging antenna to fit for the night.
Sure.
flight network.
Yeah.
The LIM people indicate they have no further network support requirements. I'd like to reconfigure the network for GSM support.
Yeah.
Flight wheel a little bit right there now. Like he's on me, okay.
Joe.
We can go ahead and relay that antenna information to him.
Okay, do that. How does the CTC look, GNC, so far?
This is Apollo Control at 138 hours, 2 minutes.
We're still looking at it, though.
Capcom on Garriott has just put in a call to the crew and is passing up some antenna information to them. Here's that conversation.
Apollo 11, Houston, over. Mike, we're ready to go ahead and have you switch to your Omni positions for your sleep period. And we would like the following high gain switch positions. High gain antenna in manual, beam width wide, pitch is -50, and yaw is a +270. And just follow the flight plan for remaining comm configuration. Over.
pretty weak at this point, Mike. Please say again. Go ahead, 11. Going away now. What'd you say, contact?
We have a low signal strength coming down.
Are we still over on Guam?
You're getting voice from Guam. Let me check Honeysuckle, see how he's doing.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control. 10 minutes ago, we logged what we expect to be our last contact with Eagle in lunar orbit. That coming at 137 hours, 55 minutes elapsed time. At that time, the battery power fell below the level where the secondary guidance system could hold the attitude of the vehicle within the steerable antenna limits.
He should be shortly as soon as he gets on the wing set. He's going
We
to call.
do not expect to
yes, we do.
establish contact with Eagle
You know that we're in one of the
again. We'll continue to stand by here live. There may be a little bit more conversation before the crew turns into the night.
All right, I'm going to start commanding to get you a reference there. Okay, fine.
We'd like
To do what? To switch?
network flight. You got more problems? Not that I know of, flight.
Okay.
Just low signal strength.
Get that way sometimes. Okay. Apollo 11, Houston, we'd like for you to go ahead and put your S-band antenna Omni to Omni and Omni-B, over.
Negative, we're supposed to have communication. And I guess he copied.
I thought the S-band boys went off. They're copying low signal strength at both Guam and Honeysuckle on their way down flight, according to contact. But we've had no indication of any trouble on the airplane.
We're on downboard backup, so we should have communication with him.
Contact, we're through Honeysuckle. You might give him another call. Down voice and up voice.
Is the signal strength better now?
Yes.
Okay. Apollo 11, Houston,
how do you read me through Honeysuckle now? Over. Very good. Reading you better now. And did you copy? We'd appreciate going S-band Omni and Omni B at this time. Over. Okay, thank you.
Right, we're in downward back up now. When you get through, you're going to turn it off? His switch is off, so this is our mode of communication right now until sign off. Okay.
Let me know where you come and use first command in here. Roger. Hello.
Okay, flight, we're on Bravo now.
Okay, switch over work okay?
Harmony.
Well, I thought we were already on Bravo.
Negative, we're on Delta.
His switch was in Bravo, but it was actually in Delta.
That's normal.
Okay, things working okay? How long we got till the next command there, T-Con?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, so we forward to run down there and watch it. It's PTC okay there, GNC?
Good, fine.
You satisfied with the PTC so far?
Not yet, fine.
You say not yet?
That's firm, fine.
What does that mean?
We show about 7 degrees deviation yaw. We're continuing to look at it here, but we think with this light vehicle there may have been some kind of problem caused by a single roll authority. So if we see it start to go back, I think we'll be able to give a go here in another 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
This is Apollo Control at 138 hours and 11 minutes. We do not intend to contact the crew during this rest period again. We'll take this line down now and come back up if there is further conversation. This is Mission Control, Houston.
GNC, when you get some data on that PTC, let me know. I'd like to look at it, please.
Right, we've got the flight notes there.
We're going to disable voice uplink for sleep here. What for? What for it? It increases the communication by about 2 dB. If we want it, we can bring it back up to about 37. No, but we're near the moon and communication not as good here as it can be close to me. Now let's leave it like it is, and you go through a couple of revs and we'll talk about it some more if you can't make it work. Okay? I'm expecting John Aaron said we get 75% high bit rate.
Oh, there's 22, I think, 25.
Oh, is that what he said? Okay.
That was a good try, Chief.
I think I have a story together on this B-22 rendezvous radar anomaly whenever you like to.
Okay, Bill wants to talk about that. By the way, wait till he comes back.
Okay.
Meet procedures on AFD conference.
Okay. Stand in checkpoint.
Yeah, we're going checkpoint.
Okay, go ahead. Roger.
DSC voice playback from the EEI. Okay, I'll stand by. No, at your leisure.
or maybe you have the numbers, to do a little study on the effects of weight on the re-entry. Like how much, do you have a number for 25 pounds of water being present and not present, what it does to the landing point?
Well, right off the top of my head, it changes the L over D about 0.05, and it has an effect of about 15 to 18 miles shift in IP on a constant G-entry. Of course, on the G&N entry, it don't make any difference because it just modulates the back angle differently.
About 18 miles, huh?
About.
Okay.
So that's based on some data that we ran on F.
All right, thank you. I appear to be blind in one eye down here.
Okay. Keep it right out.
GNC flight.
What GNC?
How many revs every minute?
Rolling plane?
Yes.
It's been a little over an hour, I guess. We've been about 3 revs flying.
Econ flight. Go ahead, flight. How you doing there on your command? We're doing pretty good. How much high bit rate do we get? Probably about 25%. We haven't really got a correlation on that, but that's about right. Okay. Flight.
Flight Fido.
You got any more words on the midcourse?
No, Flight. Actually, we're still working on our initial batch of radar data.
Okay.
So
Bay course still looks about the same situation we had earlier.
Oh, okay.
This is Apollo Control at 139 hours. Crew of Apollo 11 is in the rest period. We have not contacted them within the last hour. We have not heard from them. All systems aboard the spacecraft performing well. Apollo 11 is now 10,149 nautical miles from the moon, approaching the Earth at a velocity of 4,659 feet per second. Spacecraft weight is 26,510 pounds. This is Mission Control, Houston.
GNC flight.
Good, Mike.
How do your systems look?
Look real good, Fly. PTC appears to be hanging right in there. We're spin stabilized.
Okay, you got that on the chart somewhere at 65 maybe?
Yeah, we can put it.
Okay. Who's there, I guess?
Raj.
Very good.
Looks like the run here, we kind of came back underneath what we had before.
Good.
Which is quite a bit different from what we've seen translunar. Very interesting.
Yeah, we had better racing it seemed like to me on 10.
Raj,
that was divergence or convergence.
Yeah, what we're going to do next time we start PTC, we're going to use the two quads with the shorter moment arms. And we feel that may have contributed to a little bit of the higher races. So we'll try that next time.
Why don't we try the same thing we did on 10?
I think that just happened to be the shorter moment arms, but I wouldn't swear to it. I think we lucked out.
Yeah, but I guess my point is that it seemed like to me we ought not to settle around it. I never have understood the PTC. We worked it fine on 10, and we don't seem to be able to do exactly the same thing on 11 for one reason or another.
It appears to be doing about the same thing. We can
I mean, we don't set it up the same way. Okay. Otherwise, you're all right. I mean, you're okay then, I guess. All your other systems. Huh? Decom flight. Decom flight. Good flight. Okay, what do you look like?
We're looking at good flight.
All your ECS doing the right thing?
That's affirmative.
All the front end problem with that proportional flow valve, do you?
Negative, of course, we're not cycling like we were around the moon, but it looks real good.
Okay. All righty. GNC flight.
Good. Good one.
Are you looking at this PEI burn your spare time here, or?
Yes, we are, Clay.
Okay, whenever you get a chance, it's kind of academic, but just because there's not too much else to do, I kind of like to hear something about that. If you have a chance, don't let it bother anything else you might be doing.
I think I know a story on it. Everything appeared to be normal, although at the end of the burn, towards the end of it, we saw some fluctuations in oxygen. But we feel that was due to the actuation of the PU valve. It's a different position.
Okay.
I don't believe that was ever confirmed, but I think he did say he went to decrease for a while. But it's kind of difficult to really say. It looked like he took the PU valve and moved it several times towards the end, and that caused the inlet pressures.
And go take
the a little bit.
Do you have telemetry on that valve?
No, we don't on the valve, but we can usually the interface pressure is a good
procedures.
Good way to tell when he does something with the PU valve. And that's how we told before.
Procedures on position 1.
That valve.
How about your control motion?
It looked like we were a little off in pitch. Our initial pitch trim was off, which was damped out within a couple of seconds of ignition. And burn from then on appeared to be very normal. The only difference was to start with a lighter spacecraft, and apparently our trim was off a few tenths of a degree. Was all. And it took the actuators a moment to damp out the initial rates, but once that happened, everything was normal from then on.
Okay.
So we appear to have a completely good servo loop and SPS.
GNC Capcom. I'm on Systems 1. I was, did you have a plot of the PTC situation?
Yes, we do.
I don't remember where word you had.
Yeah, we hit it on 65. We put it back up there.
Yeah, I'd sort of like to see it. I'm sorry I didn't quite see it.
Stand by.
GNC's been a copy.
It'll be a momentarily. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
We started out at 0, and now we're kind of coming back around underneath that, and we're going to loop out a little bit, you know, more in the plus Y direction.
Yeah, but that looks real good, but it's the best one I've seen. Do you agree?
Yeah, talking to one of the guys in the back who plotted it on 10, he says it's doing exactly the same as what we saw.
Is this partly the fact that it's a lighter vehicle that you get this sort of different characteristic?
Right.
And the others, all the ones before had the little cusp on it.
Yeah.
And this doesn't have that cusp.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll be son of a gun.
I wasn't aware we plotted them on way back on 10, but apparently we started and then went and started tracing the same loop back, you know. Again, we just we stopped plotting.
Do they understand this different behavior, the fact that it doesn't have cusps now? For example, go ahead.
You got a couple of minutes to talk about a little ditty here?
Certainly.
How important is tracking for you tonight?
Pretty important. We don't have any vectors yet.
It looks like we're going to have to give up something. It's beginning to look like when we lose Hawaii here that we're going to have to give up high bit rate data if you get tracking. And if it's real important for you, I'm sure the flight director would say, yeah, let's do all that.
What kind of time span are we talking about where the compromise has to be made?
I think it's about the 4-hour period. Stand by. I believe it's a period of about 4 hours, but I'm not sure.
Are you talking about giving up the PRN, or are you talking about giving up everything, Doppler and everything? Just talking about PRN.
We're deep breaking lock all the time, so that means that you can't have much confidence in your tracking, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So we'll be breaking lock about 3 or 4 times a rev, or 2 times a rev for the spacecraft, about 5 or 6 times an hour. And that probably make it unusable for you, doesn't it?
I'd have to check with the people downstairs. I'm not sure. I think it sounds like it probably would degrade it. Let me check with them and see what they think about that.
Okay.
It would be just like what we're having now, except the lock would break about 5 times an hour. Is that right?
Yeah, we'd probably break locks occasionally, and it could be 4 or 5 times an hour.
And this is the worst case, and the best case, it wouldn't break at all. Is that right?
Well, if we give up high bit rate telemetry, we should be able to stay out of that regime.
Okay, let me talk to them, see what they say about this.
Okay.
I'll get back with you shortly. GNC, I was going to ask you about another question here on this. The fact that it looks different than it did before, is that the fact that the inertias now are not are quite different? I'm over on Systems 1, excuse me. Go ahead. What mid-courses did we do going up to the moon? Mid-course 2. That's only one, wasn't it? And that was right at 23 seconds.
It was 24 point some odd, no, 21.4 or something like that feet a second. It was right near the famous
talking about the fit rate and all that. Could I come and enter the conversation? I don't know why we're giving you everything you want. Oh, well, I didn't know that I won't come. ESAP flight. Flight ESAP. Yeah. What does it mean to you if you don't have data for 5 minutes every so often? For 5 minutes every so often? Yeah, like 5 minutes every hour or so. 5 minutes every hour or so loss wouldn't hurt us too badly, as long as we retain it being recorded on the sites. Why do you have to have continuous data? We've got two reasons right now. One is that we're having to level every hour of the process. We should allow about 15 minutes for it. The second is we're trying to avoid a box between our thermal and power considerations right now. In order to keep our temperatures down, we're running on a ragged edge of a low power situation. Okay, we're expecting the geometry of the sun on the panel to give us less power yet in the next few hours. Let me ask you this, how often do you send commands? We've been sending commands on the average of every half hour. Every half hour to every hour, something like that. Then it seems like to me you must be able to stand to lose data for 5 minutes and it wouldn't hurt you any if you only take an action every 30 minutes to every 1 hour. Right, that's right. If it's 5 minutes, that won't hurt us. Well, what I'm talking to the ECOM here about is going ahead to the configuration where we split the 85-foot site and put the command, give the ESAP half of it, and give the use a command computer for the CSM and put the downlink on the 30-foot site and live with low bit rate. But what I'd like to do is for about 5 minutes every hour is to get the first high bit rate data for doctors and everybody. And to do that, it looks like we can do that apparently by reconfiguring the 85-foot site briefly. That shouldn't hurt us quite as long as we have advance notice. What I'm saying, Ernie, is to go to the configuration that we can live with, apparently, which is to take the 85-foot site, put it on half of it on the ESAP, and put the other half, the command side, to the command module, and downlink to the 30-foot site, which will give us low bit rate data, and run that way for 3 hours here. But every hour for 5 minutes to reconfigure the 85-foot site to where we have the both the command and telemetry systems on the CSM so that we can get high bit rate data. Can we do that?
How about, we don't need to reconfigure, can't we just take the CP, the command computer? Is that what, that's the reconfiguration you're talking about? Yep. Awesome. ESAP flight. Flight ESAP. Okay, we're about to decide that won't work. In fact, we have decided that what I said won't work, but we're going to give you half of the 85-foot site anyway. So we won't be changing every hour or so, like we said.
Roger.
Fido flight.
Flight Fido.
Okay, in about an hour, I'm going to shut your data down to small batches. Is that okay? You will have got a 6-hour super batch by then?
Let me give you the GET that we'll have 6 hours. Is that what you want?
Yeah, something like
I'll
that.
do that.
We're saying that we're going to go the way that just gives us the low bit rate for a while until they get 6 hours of data, tracking data, and he's going to give us that time. And then we're going to switch over.
Evaluation room.
This is Owen Gary at Capcom Console calling for Bob Bird. Is he around?
What was the last name, Bob Bird?
Burt. Bill Burt, 5907.
Oh, okay, thank you. One moment, please.
Hello.
Bob Bird?
Yeah.
Owen Garrett. I'm on the Capcom console.
Oh, hi, Owen.
Howdy.
That's Bob. I thought Ron was on.
No, Bob. You're wrong. I don't know. I think he took off this afternoon sometime, so that went into his shift.
Oh, did he? I just thought I'd call up and chat with him. I figured you guys weren't that busy.
I see. Well, he's probably asleep at this point, Bob.
Yeah, okay.
Good. How are things over there?
Oh, just real peaceful. Probably about as peaceful as it must be over there.
Well, yeah, it's quiet right now.
That's beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, Owen, I'll see you. Bye.
Flight Fido. They'll have their 6-hour batches in at between 1:40, 1:30, and 1:42.
About 1:42?
Between 1:40, 1:30 GET and 1:42 GET.
Does that all compute to? they do with only a 5-hour batch.
Well, you're not talking about taking the data completely away, are you? You're talking about this possible 1.5 to 2 minute intermittent interruption about every 4 or 5 times an hour, something like that?
That's affirmative, though.
Okay, that, as long as the interruptions aren't any longer than I understand, it doesn't degrade the solution from talking to Select earlier. So you're going to start that at what time flight?
We don't know yet. 140, about 140 maybe.
Okay, that's about 1.5 hours before they get their 6 hours of data in.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. It'll be probably about an hour after that. About 141.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad, and
according to my calculations, though, that's 10 hours. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. Okay. ESAP flight ESAP, you better copy and defend your command capability. Say again, please. Can you come up here and defend your command capability? Yes, sir, right away.
Flight Fighter. Go. We are scheduled at this time to go to a one-machine configuration until 147.30, and I'd like to give Computer Soup permission to do that with your concurrence.
Yeah, okay.
Roger.
I'm going to call them asleep as of 1:39. They seem to be settled down now.
Okay.
Yeah, they're basal flight.
Flight fighter.
Yeah.
When Hawaii has LOS shortly, is Carnarvon going to go back on the CSM?
We're going to see about it. That's our problem.
A comment just came from the support people downstairs concerning that, and that is that there will only be 2 sites without Carnarvon doing orbit determination, and they need 3.
Yeah. Flight.
Flight fighter.
Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to leave the command module on the 85-foot site. We're going to give you your 3 stations for a while. In the next few minutes, ESAP is going to send his commands, and he's only going to get telemetry. If the ESAP has a problem, we're going to take one of your stations away and let him send some commands with it. And that's based on 2 things. One is the fact that it'll probably be a while, perhaps another hour even, before you have to do that. It's based on the probability that 5 hours of a super batch is 99.9% as good as a 6-hour super batch. and the fact that there's more hours later on in which you can get another super patch. And probably 2 stations may, I don't know whether, the 2 stations do you any good at all?
They claim it's almost like getting no data flight.
Okay, well that's a choice. And if we have to take, if something happens with the ESAP in order to command it, we're going to take one of your stations away.
Okay, how long would that be for?
I don't know. Might not be for too long.
Okay. Well, we'll
right now,
as best we can, fly.
Presumably for the next hour, you'll have some data.
Roger.
Flight Network.
Good.
I'm standing by for you to tell me when I can swing the Carnarvon antenna over to the CSM.
Okay, you got to do it momentarily in order to preserve the data coming in.
Well, I suggest we wait at least until Honeysuckle's configured. I understand we've got to 140.10.
Okay. ESAP flight. ESAP flight.
This is Apollo Control at 140 hours. Apollo 11 is now 12,835 nautical miles from the moon. Velocity 4,552 feet per second. All systems still performing well. Dr. Kenneth Beers, the flight surgeon, reports his data indicates all three of the crewmen are asleep. This is Mission Control, Houston.
ESAP flight.
Flight ESAP?
Let me know when you've got your commands in, please.
Okay, we're ready, flight.
Okay. And I had that time here for that landing of 15, and I meant to give it to you when you're in here. Next chance you get, it's in here. In fact, it's 10:50 Central Daylight Time yesterday.
Copy.
Network whenever you're ready.
Okay, flight.
GNC, com, what do your systems look like?
GNC looks good, flight.
Okay. All your temperatures all right there, ECOM? GNC?
Yeah, look really good, flight. PTC looks doing a job.
Okay. All your mechanics not fractured?
I hope not.
Okay, where you got your 65 up with it?
Yeah, we don't always have that plot on here. We can get it up on there.
Oh, okay. ECOM flight?
Good, fine.
How you doing with all your PTC and COM and good stuff? Yeah. Okay?
We're doing fine. Things looking good.
Okay, any systems running at all?
Negative. All freaking normal.
Okay. GNC, would you ask him to trace that around starting from the beginning there?
Okay, fine, ladies.
Inside one is that one, right? And then it's...
Why don't you start over the GN? That's inside now, that's the first run. Okay, yeah, it's ending up where it is now, if I pretty well see it.
Well, all right, I guess I can't.
Well,
as it passes through 12 o'clock, the second revolution there is on the outside of the first revolution?
No, it's on the inside.
The second revolution is on the inside. That's not 12 o'clock, that's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, the second time around is on the inside, and then it comes right out on the outside, so that's where we're ending up now.
Okay, but it's moving over more towards the sun, though.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, very well.
In fact, we might get a perfect circle before it hangs over.
That'd be interesting. Okay, very good.
Right.
Do you have any trouble keeping up with that plot, or the way I recall your procedures, you were only going to plot that until you were satisfied and then quit, I guess. Is that the way that it was?
I don't believe there's any problem with it, like.
Okay, well, if you don't mind, I'd like to see you keep it going, but if you have something else, you don't have time to do it, that's okay.
Right, we don't normally plot, I don't leave all the points, you know, to keep up the frequency as we do when we started. But we can keep it going pretty good.
All right. Thank you.
Cavalry, Malibu, please.
Okay.
Hey, Capcom, I've got a note in my logbook to get with you and see if we can, if you don't have it, which you probably don't, a storage list of the samples on the spacecraft.
No, I don't have one down here anyway.
Okay, I guess whenever the crew wakes up sometime, or would you make a note to have somebody get that and pass it on whenever they do get it?
You mean just to confirm that they're putting them where they were supposed to? I presume they don't have to run down and tell us where they got everything, do they?
No, just to be confirmed that they are where they're supposed to, or if they're not. Excuse me. If they're not where they are, so...
Yeah, I wonder if it would be better to maybe wait a little closer to re-entry so that no matter where they have them tomorrow, they might not have them there for re-entry.
Oh, okay, that'll be fine, just so we get it. Got a pretty critical timeline on the board to ship there to get that stuff off and get it back here.
There may be a reason for doing it tomorrow.
How are you doing?
No, I can't see any reason for doing it tomorrow. Just so we make a note of it and so forth. So we do it.
Pull together. Okay, I see who's coming on in the morning. Yeah, it'll be Ron. I won't see Ron. He'll be the man who will be doing the re-entry, but we'll leave a note for him to make sure he doesn't forget it either.
Oh, Roger. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Come in.
taking off the convoy and the backroom floor.
how you doing?
Go for entry, Mike.
You all right, huh? What does this PDC look like?
Well, it's scribing about the same mark every time, so we suspended plotting for the evening, but we have a recorder.
This is Apollo Control at 141 hours.
I think it's
Apollo 11 is 15,488 nautical miles from the moon. Velocity 4,480 feet per second.
No, it's not on the same one.
Crew is still asleep. All systems continuing to perform very well. This is Mission Control, Houston.
At least it's moving on in the right direction, moving towards the center. Okay. So your temp's okay, huh?
Look good, Mike.
Econ, how are you doing?
We're looking good, Mike.
Still got about 25%?
It's all low bit right now, Mike.
All low bit rate after I do you. I can do that to us.
We're on 30-foot dishes for telemetry, Mike. We got the 85 in command. So we're getting all low bit right there.
I thought you had the receive on the 85 too.
Negative, that's on Alpha. The 85-foot side is...
Oh, okay. I'm confused because I didn't think that's what we said a little while ago.
Let me join you just a minute now. Gotta go through.
Honeysuckle.
right, Fido. How about a checkpoint tape?
Go.
Roger.
Search and fly.
Flight Fido, checkpoint complete.
come over down here.
Johnny, you come take 5, please.
flight GNC and try to get some chow. Flight E7.
Go ahead.
Alright, we can stand about 15 minutes command time right now.
Okay. That work, you want to fix them up?
Okay.
Fido? I might have to terminate your super batch here.
Roger, flight. I understand that ESEP has a mandatory requirement for command.
No, he doesn't have mandatory. Just said we're going to give him some.
Before we do that, would it be wise to check with Select to see if 5 more minutes is all they need or something? Has that been determined?
Okay, we can check with them. Get right back with you.
I'd hate for them to have 5 hours and 55 minutes.
Do you think so? Hey, at work in Ecom, can we work this out to get some high bit rate data out of it from CSM?
Say that again, Mike.
I was wondering if we could make this happen so we could get some high bit rate data, but our network's shaking his head.
No, not really. Only thing we're going to do is just swing the antenna over. That's okay. That's Carnarvon.
CSAP flight, what's your problem anyway?
We're going off level on 2 axes.
That must be over twice as bad as just one axis.
Right, flight E7, it's a matter of our data quality. I'd like to touch it up here. Flight Fido.
Go.
Now would be a good time for the Select.
Yeah, okay.
Did he say now's a good time?
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you doing network? Are you configured?
They're configured at this time, flight.
Okay, this ESAP, you know that?
ESAP has signal strength of 138. ALSAP network's working with it.
Oh, okay. Hey, almost missed 142-hour status check there. CNC?
Where it goes, Mike?
Is that all you got to say?
What more is there, Mike?
I don't know. BTC still looking okay?
That's firm.
Alrighty. And Tom, how you doing?
This is Apollo Control at 142 hours, 3 minutes. Apollo 11 is 18,243 nautical miles from the moon.
Okay, we're looking good here.
Velocity 4,426 feet per second. Apollo 11 is in the passive thermal control mode. Performance of all systems nominal, and the crew is asleep. This is Mission Control, Houston.
That works, Mike. That works, Mike.
Go ahead, Flight.
Hey, when do these other ground stations make the scene?
We should be coming up on Ascension here pretty quick, Flight. We've already run our command interface test with them. I'm told it's about 40 minutes away.
40 minutes? If we don't do any tracking here, we can get ourselves configured for some high bit rate, can't we?
Yeah, we could go back to Carnarvon for support of ESEP and configure Honeysuckle for support of the command mic, and you can probably get some high bit rates in.
Fido flight.
talked to the MIT people in the back room, and they said that the pilot marked where the auto optics put him just to get out of the routine or something. He didn't see the limb on that data that I was showing you earlier.
Yeah.
On the Rev 24, that was just marks on the auto optics point.
Okay. Okay, now, Fido, can we do without any tracking here for the next hour, say, and then start it again when we get ascension? Don't you guys have a large batch of that?
I thought it was for, well, I advertised it to select for about 15 minutes flight.
I know you did.
You want me to go talk to them about this?
Yeah, Ascension is coming over the hill here in 142.51. What I'd like to do is to take Carnarvon, hand Carnarvon over to the ESAP guys and put Honeysuckle on the CSM and get some high bit rate data.
Let me pass that by and fly. I'll go back with you.
Okay. Go.
The select say that probably that's no big problem if we have ranging, and I'm not real sure. Do we have ranging from the two sites that we'll have on the CSM? In other words, this is a downlink mode that we'll have.
I think so. Is that right, Ecom flight?
If that's true, there's no problem.
Right, Ecom. We'll still have ranging, don't we?
Do we have, you mean from freeway site, free triangulation?
No, from any one site.
Yeah, we should still have range.
Okay. When we go to the two-site mode, if we still have ranging, there's no problem.
Flight network.
Yeah.
The ESAP people tell me that they should be through commanding in about 10 minutes. And at that time, we can put Carnarvon back on the command module. And then when we get ascension here, we can bring up ascension tracking and put Carnarvon back on ESAP.
I want to go ahead and do that now, though.
Okay, it's your option. We'll have ranging from the Honeysuckle Wing side.
Okay. Let's go ahead and put Carnarvon on ESAP and the command module on Honeysuckle on both ways. And then we'll put ascension back on the command module when we get it.
Okay.
PC.
Okay. CNC, com? There goes one. Com?
Roger, fine.
Go ahead.
Checkpoint complete.
Okay.
PAO, come up on 3 console. it's burning.
Econ doing give us some high bit radio?
They just tried, I think. We're trying to do one.
Okay. When you will get that batch process there? Or particularly when we know something else about the, hey Sergeant, here's some data for you. When will you, Fido, when will you have a hack on the mid-course?
We've done an update flight and are evaluating a mid-course right now. It still doesn't have the kind of factor that the selects like to commit to a mid-course on, but it certainly gives us enough data to give a good estimate of what we're going to have. And right now, Retro and I are looking mainly at mid-course 6 time and evaluating that burn because mid-course 5 has been looking like it's only 2 foot a second cheaper. And from a tracking standpoint, it's a lot better to execute 6 than 5. That's about where we stand right now.
What's the magnitude of it?
It's about 7 foot a second. That's what we've been looking at roughly.
Okay.
And 3 solutions that we've looked at with radar have all agreed very well, and each one has put us a little bit closer to the middle of the corridor, kinda. So I feel real good about the agreement we're having on the radar right now. We just need to get a little bit more of it.
Okay. Well, what do you get for the gamma now?
Without any mid-course, this trajectory we have right now doesn't quite hit entry interface. It's a vacuum parity of about 66 nautical miles. Retro is rerunning that correction right now as new vector.
Oh, okay. Sergeant flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
Go ahead. What do your guys look like now?
Look like they're at the brief glimpse they were awake, and I believe Ken was following the urine dump there that he thought that it had been dumped.
Okay, you should have some high bit rate at fairly regular intervals here.
Okay, we can get another look at it. We can get some better rates. Those were pretty low, which at first glance looked like they were asleep. And there was definitely some movement with the CMP, which I saw.
Okay.
He may be the only one that was up.
GNC, how do your systems look there with the high bit rate?
Look real good, fine.
Okay.
Flight we're back on low bit rate now.
Yeah. Everything look okay on your side?
Look fine, Mike.
That as long as we're going to have high bit rate at a time?
We ought to have it a little bit longer than that.
Okay.
Play, huh?
Go.
We're up in noisy high bit rate now.
Okay. Go.
Yeah, it looks like they're all asleep.
Okay.
Glad you come.
Go.
We've had LOS here for a few minutes. I believe we have some sort of in-house problem they're looking at.
How long before you thought you would have to command again?
We were due.
You want to send one to blind?
We can't do that. We don't have the capability of getting out.
Okay.
Flight Network.
Go.
I think I've got some kind of CP problem downstairs. They're checking now. Flight Network.
Go.
I had an operator error on the CP. Cleared now.
Okay. How you doing, Econ?
He's rolling around the flight. We'll have to wait till he comes back around.
Okay. How long will that be? It'll be 20 minutes, I guess.
Should be about 20 minutes. Glad you come.
Go.
Update on that. We'll probably see him again in 5 or 6 minutes or so.
Okay.
The operator was configuring for a degen run on his offline CPs and took the support CPs and put them back to ABT, put them back to back, and that killed our input and output to the CP.
He was getting ready to do a what?
We had a configure for a degen run on the second floor.
What's that kind of run?
That's a test program they use.
Thank you.
This is Apollo Control at 143 hours. Apollo 11 is 20,704 nautical miles from the moon. Velocity 4,390 feet per second. Crew still in a rest period. The Weather Bureau Spaceflight Meteorology Group reported this morning that weather conditions in the primary landing area are expected to be acceptable. Sky partly cloudy, winds easterly at 10 knots, and seas of 3 feet are predicted. Tropical storm Claudia is now located 2,300 miles east of the landing area and will not affect the weather in the landing area Thursday. This is Mission Control, Houston.
How do you look? Flight.
Go ahead, Flight.
You look okay now?
Roger, Flight. You're still dreaming.
Okay, thank you. Econ, how do you look?
We're looking good here, Flight.
Okay, how long for it to be ready?
We're going to try it now, Flight. Okay, Flight, locked up nicely here.
All right. Surgeon Flight, I'd like you to tell me how the crew looks after you get it sorted out.
Oh, Roger, will do. Okay, Flight, they're asleep.
Oh, okay, very fine. Flight. Flight Fighter? Do you have did you calculate a new gamma EI, or is it still not intersect yet?
The latest hack I have on it is 66.7 vacuum parity, which means we're still talking about the same magnitudes of mid-courses. 5 at about 150-30, and 7 at about 172 hours. Flight, I guess Rutger and I here have been talking this over, and we're of the opinion that the best thing that we can do is recommend to you to delay the mid-course until the mid-course point.
Okay.
Based on the trends of data that we've seen so far, and every batch of tracking that we get in continues to confirm that trend. We aren't saying that those delta V's are precisely the delta V's, but we're saying they're very close and they're indicative of what we're going to get.
Okay. Are you saying we can't get a gamma EI if we don't have a vacuum pressure below 60 and below 40? Flight say again, please. Why don't we know what the gamma EI is?
Well,
with no mid-course.
Gamma EI is measured at 400,000 feet, so if we don't get that low, we don't get any printout.
Okay. That's 60-some miles. Is that right?
Is that 400,000 feet?
Yeah.
That's right.
And you said we're up around 66.
66.7 is what our current vector is showing.
Okay.
We'll be exiting the moon sphere of influence at 148 hours, 7 minutes, and 23 seconds.
And that's 148 what?
148.07.23.
Okay, goodbye moon. And final flight, what about the water dump? You an econ dump right there?
Yes, sir. We've decided that the best thing to do is to stick very closely to what we'd originally planned, and that is to do the two dumps near the nominally planned mid-course times. One will be doing about 150 hours, and the other will be about 172 hours.
And you and data selection will make your batches before and after that.
That's right. What I'm going to do is refine those two times and get back with Econ. There may be 30 minutes or 45 minutes, a little bit different. I'm going to get that for him within the next 30, 40 minutes. But those are the basic times that we want to shoot for. The reasoning there being that if we have to do mid-course 6, for example, then the water dump falls right into that plan at the nominal flight plan time.
Alrighty.
again? What's your problem, Jim?
I want to talk to Flight about mid-course 5 as opposed to mid-course 6.
Okay, if you want to talk to Milt, why don't you wait till he comes back?
That's good, yeah.
you want to talk to?
Okay, I was listening to you and Ed. And I guess my recommendation is what we conferred on here, that we skip mid-course 5 and go with mid-course 6. And he gave you the numbers, and it costs 5 feet a second to do mid-course 5, and it costs 7 feet a second if we don't do it then, but do it at mid-course 6. And this has been the 2 number that I've been playing with for the last 4 hours. The tracking has been holding in fairly well. Okay. And it just looks to me like since MPAD has got a lot of data, you know, they run data in, and their statistics show that if you've got an RCS mid-course correction to be done, and we have plenty of RCS Delphi capability, that the most optimum place to do it is at mid-course 6 because you have better control over the whole thing. And my recommendation is that we skip mid-course 5. It only costs 2 feet more to do it about 20 hours later. I think you've got better control over it. You'll have better tracking. It looks to me like it's better all the way around. And I guess that's my recommendation. Those are my readings.
Okay.
Does that mean that you are considering it, or what? I guess that means you're considering the recommendation.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, and I don't see any reason for not doing that. But on the other hand, there's probably no real reason to decide right now either, is it?
Well, no, not really.
Not scheduled to do that until 1:55, is that the right time?
No,
1:50. Oh, okay.
30. Then we got pads and stuff to get up in 149 hours and state vector and all.
Well, I wouldn't work on those.
No, that's true. It's just that
when the time comes to start working on those, we'll make the decision. But unless you want me to make it now.
It's not necessary to make it now.
Something might happen that might make you want to change your mind, but I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, and we're kind of torquing around with the...
we can let the crew sleep longer, too. They might want to answer
that's another thing. I believe that they're really pushed after yesterday's activity the last 2 days.
Yeah, but he's probably going to wake up anyway.
Well, I guess that's however they choose to.
He went to sleep at 1:39. So they've been asleep for 4 hours and 20 minutes already, and probably by the time they sleep another 4 hours, they'll probably wake up anyway.
Yeah. Well,
but be that as it may, I wouldn't do any work on all that.
Okay.
I mean, on any pads or anything like that. And whenever the time comes when you have to start making them up, I will make the official
very good
decision, but maybe something will happen in the middle. But it sounds reasonable to me.
Okay. Thank you.
I was just passing by the recovery office in there.
Yeah,
I'm borrowing
I gotta
them.
do some work for them.
Okay, why don't you do that? We might as well release those forces if we can.
Roger.
righty, Tom, we have high bed rate data now.
Okay.
Flight Prana.
about time for a checkpoint.
My goodness, half time flies. TCOM, GNC, ONT, Surgeon, Network, FAO, you guys all square away for a checkpoint? Okay, Fido.
Like you forgot to ask PAO.
PAO is okay for a checkpoint?
Roger, flight would go. Flight Fido, checkpoint complete.
Well, looks like it's time for our 144-hour status check. Guys, all okay?
Roger that.
Flight at the tone, the time will be 144 hours.
Mark.
Retro, you seem to be at the same.
I still recommend 6.
Stand by for the tone.